breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast.
Hey. What's up, Soupy? What's up, Bong? Good Lord. Good to see you guys. Welcome to you, everyone. We are going to do some Fallout 4. Today, I forgot until I started this stream. And then I remembered that I had some laundry in the dryer that was done. So I went and grabbed it real fast as the intro songs were playing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys a little extended intro action while I'm folding the laundry here. And this is going to take me another 3-4 minutes tops. So give me just a second with that and I'll be right back, okay? Bad timing, but give me just a second. now I'm done. Now I'm done. Okay. Sorry to come out of the gate with that. Apologies. Yeah, I totally forgot. I totally forgot that was a thing. And I got started and I was like, you know, you have that feeling that you forgot something. And you're like, well, I've kind of checked. I don't think I've forgotten anything. But then all of a sudden you are on the road to your trip and you're like, oh shit, that's the thing I forgot. Well, that's what happened just now. I felt like, man, I've got the title changed. I've got the cameras plugged in. I've got everything open that's supposed to be open. I have all of this going. What if I really feel like I've forgotten something. Couldn't put my finger on it. But then I went live and figured it out. Had some clothes in the laundry. Y'all, I have done so much today, and we're going to talk about all that in just a second before we get diving into some Fallout. But first, if it is not 10 minutes to midnight on September 21st, do you remember? If it is not that time, it's about to be the 22nd. It's about to be midnight of the 22nd. If it is not 11:50 p.m., 9:21:25 Central Standard Time, but you would like to be here in these moments when we go live just like this, with Shane and Bong and Jason and Soupy hanging out with us. If you would like to be here for that, for this incredible live experience that we have, the number is 7 right now. There's 7 people watching right now. That number will go up. And if you would like to be part of the crew when that number does go up, please consider subscribing to the channel. Definitely like the video if you're enjoying it. And if you want to be notified when we go live in moments like this or when I post a new video, then please make sure to enable all notifications for the channel so that you don't miss any of these really awesome live streams that we do. If you do not want to be bothered with the notifications, I totally get that. I'm not much of a notifications guy myself. I do leave notifications on for YouTube, though, because karma. But if you are not much on the notifications, I get it. Totally fine. The one thing that helps more than anything else is the fact that you are here right now watching the video. What's up, BP? The fact that you are here watching right now helps me and this channel more than you know. So thank you so much. You could be anywhere right now on YouTube and you're here with me. So I appreciate that. All of those things, liking, subscribing, and the notification bell being enabled, cost $0. $0 in total to do all of that, all that good stuff. If you're up on your luck a little bit and you'd like access to some exclusive content, I have that available on YouTube members in our YouTube membership program. And also we have a lot of content over on the Patreon as well that date back to like 2018 or 19. Back on the Patreon. So I've got a lot of content over there for you. If you guys want to become a Patreon patron or a YouTube member, I have several tiers that allow for several things on both platforms. But that is also the only place where I release my podcast. My podcast is very personal, very intimate. I talk about a lot of stuff that I can't really go over publicly. Like this. I talk about things that are personal to my life and all of these other sorts of things and situations. What's up, Rhino in the house? Yeah, so that's the only place you can get my podcast. What's up, Seventh Kevin? That's the only place you can get my podcast is on the Patreon or on the YouTube member. So if you're into stuff like that, then by all means consider becoming a patron or a YouTube member. That is the give and take. Like if you want to get something back for your patronage, that is the way to do that. If you're up on your luck and you just are having a good time here and you want to support the channel, then by all means, super chats, super stickers, all of those things are possible. If you want to have your comment read out loud, obviously I'm going to be responding to a lot of your comments here in the chat as it goes. But if you want to have your chat read, your comment read out loud by our bot that does that sort of thing, then $1.99 super chat and above, or Frankie tip. And if you don't know what a Frankie tip is, this is Frankie. Everybody say, hey, Frankie. That's Frankie. Frankie here is also part of the exclusive emojis you get access to that I'll show you guys about. Here's Frankie. I'll give you all the Frankies and all of the emotes that we have available there. I should add some more, but we'll get around to it. But anyway, there's a bunch of emotes that you could utilize. But also, Frankie here only takes 3% of your donation. YouTube will take 30% of your donation. So to break that down, $100, I get 70 from YouTube or 97 from Frankie. So it comes straight to me. I don't have to worry about a middleman. It goes straight to my PayPal account through Frankie. That link is in the description. It says tip Frankie. You can't miss it. It's close to the top. And obviously the super chats are very much welcome and appreciated. But I only get those once a month. And also, I have, they will take 30% of that. So, anyway, thank you guys for that. And, we are, the channel's doing well. September has been a rough month, but as I found out, I think it's a kind of a rough month for a lot of streamers. So, so as someone who has been kind of closely following analytics and whatnot over the last few months, I have kind of I guess, what's the word I want to use? I've kind of been following these algorithms, and it's been upsetting to me. I've been kind of in bad spirits because of the drop-off in the channel's revenue. And as of today, our revenue from last month to this month is down 75%, which is insane. But what can you do? So yeah, if you guys want to try to help offset that in any way, Frankie tips, super chats, YouTube members, Patreon patrons, it's all welcome and all appreciated. And so thank you all for being here. That's all I'm going to shill to you today. I have a big glass of lemonade because I've just made a fresh gallon. I don't want to have to keep going and refilling it so often. And one of these cups was clean, so I'm using it. I accidentally hit the button. Sorry. Soupy. So basically the driving talks is just a shower talks, because I don't know if you were watching. I know you were. You remember back when I was doing them on Periscope. But then it became like a creepy thing where people were making it weird. And though I was in the shower, taking a shower, nothing about any of that was like sexual in any way. but people started trying to make it like that, and I didn't like that. I really didn't like that at all. So I stopped doing the shower talks there and started doing them behind a paywall. And then it got to be weird there too, because it's you never, I don't know. I get that that it's a thing people would enjoy, but you never want to hear, "Hey, when are the shower talks coming back?" Because it's weird. It got to be weird for me. That because I was already releasing the driving talks. I was already doing the driving talks, which were the same content that I would talk about during the shower talks. So for anybody who wanted to see the shower talk again, meant that they were more interested in the fact that I was in the shower rather than the content of the video. So that made me, that kind of freaked me out a little bit. But the driving talks is the same. It's the same type of content that I recorded in my shower talks, stuff that I wouldn't talk about anywhere else, stuff that wasn't available anywhere else. So it's super. The driving talks are shower talks. That's basically all it is, except I'm driving and not showering, which for me is just a little less weird. Yeah, do my vegetable prep in the shower. What? Yeah, we don't want that. Yes, and that's true. I did see Shane and JP just as they parked. I was literally walking back to my truck to go put something away. And, yeah, I going to put something away, and I just saw him there. And it's a good thing, too, because I think I saved JP from getting his truck booted that night. His truck was going to get booted for sure if he paid at the thing that he was trying to pay at for the parking. The Austin's parking is so fucked up, dude. Anyway, Steve Hall in the house. Welcome to you. Let's say we have a word from our sponsors, and then I'll get into my day and what I did today. My day started kind of early, considering. Oh, Steve, a lot of people do, and honestly, that was the problem. It got to a point, man, where I had people ask, and this was after I'd already started doing driving talks, and people be like, "Hey, when are you going to bring the shower talks back?" And I'm like, man, if you want the shower talks, you might have something else going on in your life, because this is what's up, Nora Byrne? Like this is the same content in my driving talks that are in my shower talks. It's the same exact content. So if you need the shower talk, then you're needing it for a different reason than the content, and I can't abide that. But yeah, dude, it got creepy for me, which is weird considering the fact that I used to spend most of my time in my underwear in a Discord voice chat. Like, I really did. And honestly, I did that right on up until the point where somebody was like, and I know that it sounds weird. It wasn't weird. Maybe it was weird. Maybe I'm not evaluating this properly. But I don't know. I always wanted people to appreciate I always wanted, I don't know, people to look at me the way that I looked at what I was doing. What's up, Christina? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right on, Noah. But yeah, I don't know. I literally was like, in that era of the Kill Tony Discord, I was kind of always in there all the time. And most of the time I was literally sitting in my recliner in my underwear. And as weird as that sounds, now that I'm saying it out loud, I get it. But it wasn't weird. And it only got weird when people made it weird. Like, it was literally like, imagine you growing up in your house and your dad sitting in a recliner in his underwear watching TV. Like, it was literally like that. It's only weird if you make it weird. Like, that's how it felt for me. And the only reason I stopped was because of that. But I've always been that way. I've always been that guy. I've never been bashful or shy about anything like that. And unfortunately, that attracted the wrong kind of clientele. And similar to the way that I felt whenever the Periscope thing went south, I felt that way about the shower talks on the Patreon. And you never know. Like, I did one where I washed my hat. Like, I did that in the shower, obviously, because I had to show that. But setting up the camera in the shower talk isn't the same or as easy as it used to be. Like, it used to be pretty easy. I had one of those shower curtains that would hold your phone on the other side of the shower curtain. So I had a little pouch on the back side. So I could literally just sit my phone in there inside the shower curtain. But now I have to set up a selfie stick on a stand and like put the phone in a Ziploc bag so that it doesn't get wet. And there's a lot of rigmarole that goes to setting it up. And anyway, driving talks are just easier. But it doesn't matter. Those are available on YouTube, members. And if you want access to the old shower talks, they're all still there on Patreon. Like, there's I don't know, there's probably 20 or 30 of them named one thing or another. But there's limitless content. I had so many. I wish I could get a hold of my Periscope library, and I don't know where the Periscope catalog got put whenever it shut down. But I would love to have my Periscope catalog back. The Discord has changed. Oh, hell yeah, Rhino. Now, see, that's a thing. That's what it's for. I don't think it's not for me, for weirdos to kind of scope out whatever. It's okay, Christina. We're still here and happy to have you. Very much happy to have you. We're still here. So today, as I have another word from our sponsors here. By the way, I haven't had a GB in quite some time. I've been using glass pieces as of late. I cleaned it up real nice. And I think that's a little bit more kosher on the lungs. So, I woke up today, early for me on a day off, which was about 4 p.m. and got up and was like, man, I need to clean my house. Really need to clean my house. And you guys know that I do the cornstarch thing, and that comes with a mess. and I'm realizing that I may not have been evaluating how far that mess extends from my bathroom where I apply the starch. I literally leave like a dust kind of everywhere I go because of that. It gets in my clothes and in my shoes. So like anywhere I go, I'm leaving like a little layer of dust. And I realize that maybe I need to address that a little bit. So today, 4:00, I got up. I swept the whole house. I cleaned the table. I vacuumed the rug. I Swiffered the floor. I tidied up, put away things that had been sitting out for way too long, and just straightened up the house. And that took me about 2.5 to 3 hours. And you would say, really? To just sweep and Swiffer and put some things away? Well, I have a very big house. I have a very, very big house. And by the way, the starch was confined to the floor. That was where the starch problem was. Everything else was just coincidental. Not coincidental. Consequential? No. The other stuff just needed to be cleaned. Like, period. But the dust was a problem on the floor. That was the main issue there. But I just went around and I took the broom and I knocked the cobwebs down and swept the whole floor and Swiffered the whole floor. And like I said, I have a pretty big house. So it took me a long time to do that. I'm one of those guys that whenever I go to clean, I move everything out of the way and clean and then put everything back. And then clean the rest. I clean the spots where stuff is and then put everything back. Like I cleaned, basically, I literally cleaned everything and replaced some batteries and the cameras around the house. I accidentally broke a sentimental bottle that belonged to my friend Netflix, who lives with me, my roommate Netflix, the homie. Immediately messaged him and was like, "Hey, I this thing happened. I'm sorry." But yeah, yeah. The cornstarch jokes around town are real. Yeah, if you're not, and my original joke was in Myrtle Beach. If we have 2 seasons, we have cornstarch season and cornstarch season, because if you don't need one, you need the other. But hell yeah, no, that makes me feel good. But anyway, yeah, I went around and I cleaned up the whole house, or the whole downstairs area, and the laundry room, the dining room, the living room, the kitchen. All the while, I'll tell you how long it took me. It took me the entirety of the Squirrel Nut Zippers Hot album, the entirety of the just a Chopin album of the Nocturnes. I was listening to records. The entirety of the My Morning Jacket record, It Still Moves. And I'd put on Tom Waits' Mule Variations, but that record jumps around a lot, so I need to add a lot of weight to the needle. But unfortunately, when I add weight to the needle, if I'm not standing there when the record runs out and the arm moves back across, the needle will scrape across a thing and make this loud, terrifying sound, and it throws all the change that I use as a weight. But I tried to do the Tom Waits thing. But 3 full-length albums. And, yeah, the My Morning Jacket album, it took me that long, however long that is. And that Chopin album was, I don't even know how many songs are on it. But, yeah, it took me 2.5 to 3 hours of doing all of that. And when the records went off, when that last My Morning Jacket record ended, I turned on a podcast and just had that going for the duration. By the way, this is a little bit longer of an intro because I started by doing some laundry. We're going to get to the gaming here in a second. If you're watching, well, it doesn't matter now. But let's yeah, we're gonna get into the, and I have a surprise for you guys as well. Maybe we'll finish up this maybe when we finish up this Fallout session, maybe we'll have a little treat. I was talking to my buddy Matt Edgar about that album, the new album. He's a big My Morning Jacket fan. Man, the Waterfall was such a good album. And that was the last new album of theirs that I listened to. I think that was 2017, 16, 17, 18. Somewhere around there. But man, that was such a good album. And then they did a sequel to that album that I didn't listen to. But anyway, so I also, during that time, cleaned my room, which is what extended it quite a long time, because I cleaned all of my bathroom. I did the same thing to my bathroom. I swept and Swiffered, and I vacuumed my floor. And all the while, by the way, I had my sheets in the washing machine and the dryer, and that load of laundry I folded earlier in the washing machine and dryer. And I wasn't quite done cleaning my room yet when my sheets dried. So I took my sheets out of the dryer, but I realized, I was like, man, I've been cleaning all morning. I haven't showered yet. I want to shower before I put my sheets on my bed. So I showered, put the sheets on the bed, and then I finished cleaning my room, which was vacuuming, and I moved all of my I pulled all those shoes over there, those shoes that are in a row. I pulled all of those out from my bookshelf and got everything out from there and vacuumed that and under that and put all that stuff back and cleaned up around my computer desk area here. It gets the area where you spend the most time is going to get the dirtiest. But I'm pretty proud of how organized I keep my desk, at least. But this area to the right of me over here, where my bathroom door swings shut, my bathroom door can rarely move because of the amount of shit that I have just sitting in front of it. But right now, the amount of shit that's sitting in front of it is very minimal. And I'm letting letting some things charge. Is it actually charging? My massage gun, because I uncovered the charger in a mountain of wires. Why do wires just accumulate, by the way? I'm a big wires guy. What an incredible. Let's do another word from our sponsors and we'll get the game cranked up. Actually, I'm going to mute real fast. So give me just a second. I'm going to do this while I'm enjoying the sponsor, okay? Just so you know, I'm not going anywhere. It will be silent for a second. What's up, Velvet? Jason, I'm glad you brought that up. I was saving that for dead last to bring up. For those of you who don't know, there was a time when I believe I was more happy than I may have ever been. You remember in Hook when Toodles had lost his marbles? Yeah, remember when Toodles had lost his marbles? And then he found them and he could fly and he was so happy. Well, I had lost something. I had indeed. No, it's okay, Jason. It was perfect timing. What's up, Green Tea? I had lost something. Something that meant a great deal to me. Something that indeed meant a great deal to me. And I cared for this tiny thing all day. And man, it meant so much to me that I had it and I showed it to everybody. And boy, I'm telling you, I was so proud of this little thing. I'd whip it out and show it to anybody. Anybody that would look, I was so proud of it. But what's up, Carly? Good to see you, darling. Hope you are well. My best to you and the country crew out there in the country. But I had lost this thing. And I'm here to tell y'all it has been months. I mean months and months and months that have gone by where I have been missing this thing that I have now in my possession that I had lost. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you that I can officially announce to you guys that my wife doesn't respect me, and it's because of my tiny duck. Look at what I found, guys. I found my tiny duck. Look at this. Look how happy I am with my little tiny duck. This little guy brought me so much happiness. This little guy was gifted to me from my friend Val, who you guys probably know as the producer of my favorite podcast, The Solid Show. By the way, dude, look, I probably even make it weird with the guys by making, like, I know what it's like to have a fan of a thing and for it to like be kind of weird. And I probably have given these guys that feeling before. But I truly love that show so much. If you are not watching The Solid Show with Derek and Hassan, Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad, if you're not watching that show, like, fix that. It comes out every Wednesday. What else do you got going on a Wednesday? It's only about an hour or so. And they have my friends on there. And it makes me happy to see them be so funny, but also so much fun to listen to and talk with. But Val, the producer of that show, gave me this, and I sat out I sat out on the sidewalk with on 6th Street. Dude, that episode with Miles is so good, Velvet. By the way, Miles Johnson is a murderer. Like, he's an absolute killer. He's like household name soon type funny. Honestly, dude, I am so lucky to be in this scene that I'm in around these people that are going to be absolutely, just absolutely, I don't know, man. Just like, just to be involved in this scene. I'm so proud because there's so many killer comedians that are part of it. But Miles is, in my opinion, far up that list. Man, I really, I've said this a lot about a lot of comics. Like, I say this a lot about my friend Dylan Sullivan. That, like, dude, he's just the funniest. And everybody else agrees that he's just the funniest. Then there's only a couple of comics that I'll put in the conversation like that. But Dylan, I believe, is actually the funniest. Dylan Sullivan. By the way, follow all these people on Instagram if you haven't yet. If you want a little inside to, baseball to, like, who's going to pop next, who's going to be the big guys that are going to be popping soon, I'm telling you, Dylan Sullivan is, like, insane levels of funny that you need to keep up with. Be sure to be following Dylan Sullivan. Be sure to be following Miles Johnson at Miles the Black Guy, MYLES, on Instagram at Miles the Black Guy. And I think Dylan is just at Dylan Ray Sullivan maybe. But be keeping up with these guys. And all of these guys, I would just say watch the Solid Show, and that'll give you a little more insight of to who's going to be coming next. Oh, the Shaman's getting one for sure. Matt McCusker is obviously a name you could put in that list, but I don't really, because he's with Shane, he is like already astronomically recognized. Like, he's still very much like he's doing it, you know, he's made it. But yeah, Dylan's gonna pop soon. Yeah, Asman lives here. I don't know if I've met him yet, but I think I may have met him once. But yeah, rest in peace to his dad. I was watching the video that he posted about it earlier today. Asman is like, he's one of those guys that, like, you just feel a kinship with because you do a similar thing to them. Just anybody who puts themselves out there for the critique of the world, it takes a certain part of your soul, and you have like yeah, like, it just takes a part of your soul, and just to have someone to relate to relate that with, that you know they do the same thing that you do, and you know that they know what this feels like. You have a certain kinship with them. And yeah, I'm not going to go into it, but I also felt that same kinship with someone else whose name I'm not going to mention because, not because they don't deserve it, because they absolutely do, but just because, honestly, I don't like the fact that the mentioning of a name, no matter how much I respected that person and cared about that person and the situation that happened to them, it sucks so bad that the mention of a name can just cause such immediate division in a group of people. And I hate that. But yeah, also felt a kinship with that guy, a huge one, dude. When you're making your thing about oh god, I gotta stop talking about it because I'm gonna start spewing other things out of here. But like, all I gotta say is, as somebody who does this, a catchy thumbnail and a catchy title to get people to click and hear your message is necessary for the cause. So I'm gonna say that. I loved Skyrim so much, but I would still post my video. Is Skyrim still good? Do people still like Skyrim? Is Skyrim really that fun? Yeah, but Asmon is just Asmon. It sucks. It sucks. He's been like doing this 24/7 stream on Twitch that I've seen. And I'd imagine that's just to kind of like keep the ball rolling, because even no matter how well you do, you have to keep the ball rolling. But man, he is just the goal. As crazy as that sounds, man, that's the goal, dude. To just get to that point of being able to fund your entire life with this thing that you do in your own time. But yeah. So I would sit on 6th Street all night and I'd be like, hey, my wife doesn't respect me because I have a tiny duck. Look at him. This is our guy right here. This is our homie right here. This is our absolute homie. I'm going to leave him right there. Right there on his little perch. Okay. I tell you what I'm going to do. Should I start splitting these up like Red Band does? What do you guys think? Give me your take on that while I'm going to go refill this. I am close friends with that person, yes. Yeah, should we start splitting these in half? I'm going to go refill my goblet. When I come back, we're going to dive into the game, okay? What's up, WHM? It's a very kind thing to say. Thank you. Thank you, Jason. I like to keep it. I kind of like to keep it going. I just kind of like to keep it going just because it, to me, it just, I think losing momentum is a thing. And I'm sure I could probably find a way to like, you know, phone stream. Oh, hell yeah, Connor. That's what's up. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you, brother. I really do. Man, you know, I really try so hard to keep my nose clean from all the feudy, negative crap that other folks might find it hard to stay away from, man. And I still end up finding myself in it when I voice my opinion on things that maybe opinions shan't be voiced. At least publicly. And I don't know, maybe that's me. And Carly, this is the if at all it were drama. But it's not. But just referring to your spilling the tea comment from earlier. If at all there were anything like that, this would be it. I believe that having the freedom of speech, I believe that you only have it if everyone has it. Even those you disagree with. Even those I disagree with. It only works if everyone has it. That being said, I voiced my opinion on a thing, and I don't think the thing need be named for you to know that I just voiced my opinion on it. And y'all, I mean the craziest things said to me and about me. Freedom of speech, just watch what you say, exactly. But man, it hurt my feelings a lot. It hurt my feelings a lot to have these people who would all consider themselves these folks who would all consider themselves like accepting and all of these other words I could use, like they would consider themselves those who are just more progressive and more accepting of people not like them. But man, I had the worst. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I had a lot of people that were very kind. And I had a couple of people, and I'm not gonna name any names just for whatever, like no reason, but I'm just not gonna bring anybody else's name in this. Just the meanest, most hateful things were said to me by people who call me mean and hateful. And man, it really breaks my heart.
Hey, Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
It really breaks my heart that
Let's see what you have.
You break it, you buy it.
it just like I said, it just kind of breaks my heart that people would think anything like that I had the capacity to hate, because I don't. Yet hearing so many people bring it up kind of it kind of hurt my feelings. And to be honest, like, my view wasn't really, and I mean, I guess that's not true. I guess it was, wait a second, what do all I have here? Oh, I got a whole nother power armor. You did what, Steve? How dare you? Brother, I have gotten... Dude, I got called so many different names in one post just because I posted, "Oh, I'm sad about this thing." I'm sad about this thing. And they're like, how dare you be sad about this thing? Oh my God, dude, you have no idea, Connor. I talked about it on stage the other day in the middle of a show. I made a reference to it, and then I was like, oh man, I shouldn't have said that. But I think he's just I think Mark's just a miserable guy with I think he's just a miserable guy that's very sad that that there's a chance that Austin could be a good place too. I don't know why people are so against Austin. They act like all we do down here is just go on stage and say the N-word and hate people and say racial slurs. But I don't know. Neither here nor there. But I think that a lot of people in Austin, like, he would be accepted here. He'd 100% be accepted here. People do take shit too seriously, and I did kind of get sidetracked with the Marin stuff, but I mean, I get it, but I don't know. I'm close with people that Mark has said really awful things about, and he has the right to say that, but I could feel that way if I weren't in the position that I'm in, I think. But man, he is just so bitterly against anything Austin related. And as an Austin comic, I do take a little offense to some of the things. But I respect him as an artist. I do respect him as a comedian. And I respect him for saying what he feels and what he thinks consistently all the time, not not just like one time on Club Shay Shay. Oh yeah, but I mean, it's like I have trans jokes, and people will say I'm transphobic for saying, do y'all think trans people sleep talk in the old voice? Because that's fucking hilarious. But some people might say, oh, well, that's transphobic. Well, is it transphobic that I literally talked my trans friend through giving himself his T treatment, his testosterone shot, when he was afraid and needed somebody to talk him through that, and I did that? But that's why that's the thing, is that people act like nuance doesn't exist. People act like it's just, I don't know. Nuance exists.
Hey, June. Hanging in there?
Oh, well, I guess so.
But here's the thing: is they're acting like, that's what I mean. Is that people like that, like Mark is acting like we just go on stage and that's all we talk about. But like, and I do finish the joke by saying, you know, do we not? I do say the only thing that could be construed as negatively is I make the comment, do rules not matter there either? And then if I lose, usually I don't lose them, because I think they're in on it at that point. They know I'm doing a joke or doing a bit.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load, or, you know.
Yeah, do you have anything?
Bread. Take a look.
No, you don't. Yeah, but that's what people think, is that we're just going up there and we're just saying the N-word, this and that, and you know, we're just going up belittling people and punching down. And I'm not gonna lie, some of the Austin open mics, the people that come, you can tell the people that come from out of town, because they try to aggressively go that direction, because like it's because they think that that's what we want in Austin, but that never lasts. They show up, and like I host the mic at work sometimes, and I hear some of these guys sometimes first set in the city, because we run the earliest mic in town, and like I always have this concept that, like, if no one laughs, then it's hurtful. Like, if no one laughs, then you might be racist, or if no one laughs, then you might be a misogynist or sexist or transphobic or whatever. You could be all of those things if no one laughs. Am I gonna leave this armor here, or I really want to build another at my shop? Can I just break this guy down? Oh, I'm close to another level up. Boba Fett, what's up, dog? Okay, this I need to get to, so I need my charisma to go to 6. What do I need to build another one of those? I want to build another one here. Hell yeah. Yeah, Austin, I mean, here's the thing. I get a little up in arms about this specific topic because I don't think it's been well represented. I don't think it's been well represented. Oh, I gotta level up. That's what I gotta do. That's why I've been waiting to do that. Okay, so I'll just... in this power armor station, I'll put this other... Exactly, Boba. Do you, Piper, want this armor instead?
Hey,
Help yourself.
So she's got a right leg and a torso, so I can just take the...
hey,
Shoot.
heads up.
You say the word. Probably have something.
Wait, it doesn't
to
work?
lose.
What's up, Sandman?
Heads up.
Just let me know.
Look alive.
What you got for me? Sure, take a peek. Blue, come on. Let me carry something before you
Look
cripple
alive.
yourself. Looking for something specific?
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do.
point the way.
Piper.
Time for some travel fuel. Want one?
No.
Hey.
Where to? Sorry, not possible.
Well, how do I get her to take her power armor off and get in the other one, maybe? Hell yeah, Sandman, that's awesome.
I can't do it. That doesn't seem like a great idea.
So is she stuck in that armor now forever?
Hey.
What can I do? Don't mind the clutter.
What's up, JB?
Hey.
Shoot.
Command.
Hey, Piper.
Cap for your thoughts?
Okay, there we go.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
You got it.
Got it.
Heads up.
What you got for me? Uh-huh. I don't think I can get to that. Can do.
Okay, so now we're both chilling. And I think I have a spare core. Yeah. Oh, I need to... I forgot to install this. Yeah, I miss the dog. But Piper will do for now until I find another one. I'd like to see Aswin on JRE. Yeah, and it's probably best that I don't finish what I was saying earlier, but I'm going to. Man, I had so many people.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
I had so many people say so many awful things to me the other day when I stated my opinion on it kind of upset me a little bit, but what can you do? I think it's still worth it to say how you feel. But I do wish that so many of my people who were my friends, the people that I was close to, I do wish that they were as accepting of my beliefs that I am of theirs, even if I don't really agree with that belief. I just wish that the same respect could be given to me that I give to my friends. And that just doesn't seem to be that don't seem to be the case. What's up, doggy?
Everything okay, boy? Don't worry, dog meat.
That's all you can do, Sandman. Mean people are terrible. And there's far too many of them. And I'm not saying I think anything should happen to mean people. I just really wish they'd stop being mean. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I also, and in much like that situation where a lot of people who don't even really consume the I don't really need to go. I don't really need to go this hard about this subject. I really shouldn't, but I guess I'm gonna. So many people who don't watch the content had so much to say about the negativity of the content just because they've seen a few clips here and there of someone of something that's going to like, for instance, do y'all remember the clip of my friend Tony Hinchcliffe going around when he ended up getting quote unquote canceled? It was a thing that he said that was taken fully out of context, and a lot of people felt a certain way about it. But thank God our other homie Ari Shafir posted the whole thing and it kind of saved everything. Let's go handle the ghouls at County Crossing. But, well, let's first go recover this pipe from Trinity Tower. Anyway, a lot of people had opinions about the thing and the situation in Austin because they see one clip of Tony doing that, or and a lot of it comes back to Tony. A lot of people feel a certain way about him, but they don't know that he has done more for people that are not like him than a lot of them have. And it's a really unfair. Oh my lord. Oh snap! Hell yeah, JB. Thank you, buddy. Let me get my list opened up here. That's what I didn't have done. I didn't have my list opened up. I knew I was forgetting something integral to the stream. I usually have this open up just in case. Thank you so much, JB. That's awesome. Nuclear VIP, welcome. Sean McKenna. I know Sean McKenna in real life, dude. Thanks for being here, Sean. Me and Sean used to play music together. Me and Sean used to host an open mic together at Starbucks where I worked in North Myrtle Beach. Daniel Zayas, we know Daniel Zayas, the great homie, and Alicia Hawk. I know I had Alicia in here at some point, but I'm not the best about remembering to go through. Alicia is in here. Yep. Some people get re-upped by the great JB here dropping some memberships on folks. And there you go. Oh, Zayas is in there too. And Shane. I kind of feel like Shane was also. Let me just double check. Yep, Shane's in there too. So welcome, new members. Thank you so much, Brother JB, for dropping that on us. Frankie does live. And we'll save that. Bam. Saved. So many people have so much to say about the state of the Austin comedy scene. Though none of them will come here. Like none of them, like they just wanna sit. Honestly, I'm gonna just let that do its own thing. Take all this stuff for ammo. It had a similar vibe to me than the way that everybody was talking about the other guy who don't know anything about the content the guy created other than a couple of clips that surfaced that fit a narrative.
So that's it, huh?
Well, if anyone could figure out
Heads
a
up.
good use for it, don't mind the clutter.
Oh wait, it doesn't matter. I'll check on what all this stuff is whenever I get a chance. I noticed a lot of people that had a lot of opinions about the situation where they called a guy the shortened term for a nationalist socialist. Or they called him racist or bigot or whatever have you. And I'm like, hey, dude, you don't even go here. Like, you don't even...
Nothing there now.
Let's get this over with, shall we?
I was getting kind of like, oh man, like, yeah, you don't even go here, but you can find this thing that suits your narrative without. And I mean, I don't know. I watched the videos in length. And like I knew.
No sign of him now.
I got the context. Same with the Austin comedy scene. I live here. This is my comedy scene that I have come up in. Do we have people that go around saying racist things or using terms that some people might consider hurtful? Yeah, it happens. But it's not like we're out there saying, yeah, do that. That's cool. Yeah, we like it when you do that. Do that thing that you said that we definitely like that you say. That's not how we are here. But too many people would have you believe that. Because they're only hearing what, and I'll tell you, if you really want my honest opinion about the whole Austin to LA beef that a lot of people are talking about, and Brother Marin is also kind of like, I think, really concerned with. The biggest thing that I have noticed is that a lot of the LA comics come to Austin, and just like one could say that a lot of people, like a lot of comedians, have a lot of people have a lot of jokes about trans folk. I need my charisma to go up, so I'm just gonna do just charisma on that one. I need it to be level 6. I'm at 4. I need level 6, yeah. So I'll do that for the next couple. Just spam that. Much like people say, a lot of comics do have jokes about the same material, so it could be considered a little overused or overstated. LA also has those same topics, and I've noticed that a lot of them will come into town and they all have the same type of material about the same type of things. It's all, oh, well, I have this...
Hearing shit.
I have this friend who believes differently than me. Or I have this crazy dating app story.
Hope you made your peace.
Oh yeah, right. It's all there's all these same topics that a lot of people regurgitate that are just overutilized and just not not working anymore. But they do that, and they come here, and
Oh man, come back!
some of them may end up getting on Kill Tony, and it may not go well.
Where'd they get to?
Come on!
They may get on Kill Tony, and it might not go well. Or they come into town expecting to get on Kill Tony, and then they don't, and then they're like, "Oh, well, this place sucks. No, everybody should avoid this place. It's just racist and sexist, and everybody's a bigot, and everybody is a homophobic. Everybody's a transphobic." They'll say these things about the scene because that's easier than the reality that they come to Austin, and Austin crowds don't give a shit about their the Austin crowd don't give a shit about whatever it is they're talking about. And I hear that, Steve. I'm not saying anything. I'm not in any way trying to disparage or I'm not trying to shit on the LA scene. But I have 100%
I know you're here.
seen the same thing from New York, where they come from New York and they try the New York style of jokes. And quite frankly, Austin just doesn't care.
Fucking hide from me. This isn't for you. That's all of them.
Yo, psst.
It's mainly just people like anybody who's not from the Austin scene or hasn't experienced the Austin scene for themselves yet will come here and think they have it all figured out.
Asshole, just give up.
Just because they heard a few clips of some Austin quote-unquote comics. Because a lot of the stuff that people hear coming out of here as well is like, you know, you might hear somebody who might be like an Austin open micer doing some really racy,
Disappearing act.
not funny, like actual racist stuff.
Time to reel him in.
Gone. Just like that.
And the people that do that type of stuff, it just doesn't last long.
Just die!
Kiss it all goodbye.
Oh fuck.
Still in one piece. Hear that?
Gotta run out of
you?
batteries sooner or later.
But yeah, I'm still blown away by the "you don't even go here" crowd.
Here. Pitiful. Wish it hadn't come to that.
Like, people have all these opinions about this scene. They don't have.
Where'd that little fucker go? Oh, I know you're here.
They just never been here. And it's easy to criticize something that
Keep running.
It's easy to criticize
Right now,
This is normal for other journalists.
think you can hide?
and I have a lot of friends in the LA scene, and I like very funny people
Man, come back. How's that?
that are 100% like murderous comics. That deserve all of the good things in their careers and lives, and are getting a lot of that as well. Rightfully so. I know a lot of the comics that work the comedy store, the door guys at the store. And they're all very funny, and I love them very much. And a lot of my friends here, Derek and Hassan that I was talking about earlier, there's LA guys. They now live here in Austin.
What's that for?
They live here in Austin now, but they're LA guys. My buddy Matt Edgar, I was just talking about a minute ago. LA guy. Lives in Austin now, LA guy. The great Joe DeRosa, New York guy, Philly guy, now lives in Austin. Like these are people who all I have to say about it, and it's probably not fun for you guys to hear me ramble on about this nonsensical inside comedy baseball thing. But a lot of the hate that Austin gets is directly related to the, for lack of a better term, radicalization of the comedy scenes in other areas, which isn't a far off term to use there. And I noticed that the other day while I was listening to my homie Earl Skakel's live chat, and he said he brought up that a lot of people will feel a certain way about Austin, but he said in his experience, you know, he showed up and was welcomed with open arms. Like it was like, it's not like you were gonna show up and just be like, sweet, oh, this guy's from LA, well, you know, get fucked. It's not gonna be like that. Like, we want people to succeed here. We want people to do well.
Nah, they never just want to talk. Help your own there,
Just noise. Just noise.
But yeah, but it becomes a different thing. Like I said, if for a fan and from a fan viewpoint, I can see how it'd be easy to agree with. But man, I don't want people. I don't know. I know these people, and they're good people, and it bums me out to hear so many people so ready to disparage their name just because they are in a place ergo my opinion. You don't even go here. You don't get to have an opinion on this content creator that you didn't even watch. All you know is that he rooted for a team that you don't like. So you're gonna put him in a box along with everybody who mentions his name in a compassionate way, along with anybody who has any sort of positive feeling towards the thing. But I was listening to Earl the other day, and Earl was talking about how he noted, you could tell that he was trying to not say anything negative about the Austin scene because I was there, but I could tell that a lot of people around him are very ready to just kind of rag on the Austin scene just because it's that. I mean, most comedians are
Time's up, asshole.
There's a lot of things to hate about comics. There really is. There's we're usually arrogant, and that's honestly, that's enough. We're usually a pretty arrogant people that think we and only we have it figured out.
Something's out there.
But one thing I'll never hate a comic for is for using their voice to say whatever it is they want to say, despite, I don't care for someone who goes around saying the N-word. I don't like that. And I very loudly don't like that because, believe it or not, there are people here I've heard say it. Maybe not on stage, but I'm never quiet about not liking that, even if they send something to me in a DM that they think is funny. I'm not about that life. And to be honest, I can speak for the rest of the scene. If anybody can, I think I can speak for this comedy scene out here when I say that no one is pro that. And anybody who would have you believe that is just not plugged into reality.
You sure managed to find your fair share of trouble, don't you?
And that's all there is to it. Oh, snap. Thank you, JB. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mean to get all this and that and the other on you guys today about this stuff, but we kind of, the topic came up, and therefore I can't help myself. Thank you so much, JB. I appreciate the flying through space. We're flying through it. And you know what else I'll say? That I don't really care how it came about. The Kimmel thing. One of my good friends who I think a lot of us know of, and everybody who knows the guy absolutely adores him. The great Don Barris was the crowd warm-up for Kimmel for the longest time. Like every night, Barris does crowd warm-up for Kimmel. Before the show starts, he goes out and he gets the crowd hyped up for Jimmy to come out and do the show. That's just one person. That's just one person. That is like that's been thrown off by this situation now. You have to like multiply that by other folks that maybe we haven't thought about, that we don't know. I feel bad about that. I feel bad that now Don Barris, my friend, has lost his basically a residency. I feel horrible about that. That makes me sad.
Going up.
Oh shit, I don't want to go up again. Oh dude, I love the boss tones. What a man. But I'll say this, and I'm not gonna talk about the old Kimmel thing anymore, or any of this other stuff either, because I don't think that it's the, I don't know, I know you say you might want to hear this stuff, but I don't know if you actually do. I think that he will do so much better doing something like this. It blows my mind that more people don't just do this. Like, why doesn't everybody just live stream? Like, why do you need a like, I don't think you need this time slot every night to connect to your audience. Like, you can do this on your own and it works. Like, it works so much better this way.
Right behind you.
Like, you have there's no one here to tell you what you can or can't think or feel. And so long as you're a decent human who knows how to speak and do so intelligently without using hurtful expletives and these things like that, like, this is a very easy thing to do, and there's no disconnection between you and your audience. I don't know why more people don't just do this. That's never made sense to me. There's so many other people who were fired during the other nonsense. That's 100%. I'll agree with that. But I just, unfortunately, I believe that what's really going on is, I believe that cable network and these network stations and such have been in a steady state of decline over the past few years, but there's probably some kind of intelligent banter that has been or intelligent language that has been added to their contracts that would maybe not allow them to be fired for any or for a very specific reason, maybe. And or else they would be in said breach of contract. But I believe that if someone who were in charge of writing a paycheck wanted to get out of paying a hefty I guess, I don't know what the word would be. yeah, I think that if somebody wanted to get out of having to write an extra check because of a certain breach of contract, that they'd have to come up with a reason to fire somebody outside of the fact that the show's not making as much money. Then they could use whatever they wanted. But in the same breath and the same energy that I kept with the other guy's situation, free speech has to work for all of us, or it doesn't work for any of us. And I don't, like, as someone who relies on free speech to do the thing that I want to do here in Austin as a comic,
You only kill the weakest of us. It only makes us stronger.
free speech has to work.
One puny human. They are less than nothing. You fight well for a human. Now die like one.
And I can be
Warriors are waiting for you.
I can be fine with
I see you.
I can be fine with someone not sharing my opinion because their free speech matters too. I don't care whether I agree with you or not. Their speech matters too. Because like I can't very well stand up for free speech for one person who everybody, like it seemed like everybody was pissed off at me for feeling a certain way about this one guy. But I don't really deserve to have the opinion
Lost him.
about that I do if I can't have this opinion about Jimmy as well. Because even though they're not saying the same thing, it comes, their ability to say that comes from the same place. And therefore
You made a mistake. Now you pay for it. Expected.
And you know, when I started watching Man Show, my guys were Rogan and Stanhope. Like I was always more of a Rogan Stanhope guy anyway, which I know is crazy. I know a lot of people won't say that, but I like Rogan and Stanhope. They were my Man Show guys when I first started watching. But yeah, anybody who uses free speech in their business.
What? Who's there?
Watch out!
You can't be happy about that, you know? But I believe what's really happening is that I said. I believe that the quote unquote powers that be, the check signers at that station, I believe that the check signers, the great deciders of our future as far as our employment is considered, I believe that those people were probably looking for a way out of a hefty contract.
Yeah, human. I got a treat for you.
But yeah, I think that that's what's been happening. I think that they just needed a reason. There's some kind of clause that if the station comes under fire first, because it's like, this isn't the first thing. Like if that were the case, if the reason is actually what people are saying it is, if that's actually the case, I think I do. But if that was actually the case, out of all of the things that he has said in the past, why now? Like, you know?
One more obituary.
Why now? Out of all of the things that has been said in the past.
Somewhere. I could die.
Yeah, man. It's just out of all this time, no matter how rich you are, if you have been in the situation that he has been in, if you've been in the situation that he has been in for as long as he's been in it, it's impossible for it not to have an effect on you. I feel bad about that. I don't. And dude, like, this is the thing. The same people who would celebrate dude getting shot are the same people who are celebrating dude getting fired. It's just not. It's just not a kind sentiment. to have. And in my opinion,
God! Spineless human!
simply just not the way, in my opinion. Like, you don't
Human.
you
Got
don't
a
you don't
treat for
revel
you.
even in your enemy's demise, you know, whether that be
Waste my time.
a death or a firing. You don't. A good person doesn't revel in the demise of another person despite how they feel about that person. And I'm saying this in relation to Brother Jimmy,
No green stuff here.
because there were so many people who were just like parading around the fact that like they're just proud and glad that he's done and fired. But like that's kind of
Wish a buckethead would show up. I'd rip his legs clean off.
that's sort of like a garbage take.
A noise. No!
Oh, you know what I want to use actually? No, not that. On that minigun.
So boring.
Oh, beneficent bard! Wait, come back! Don't leave me here!
What the hell are you doing in there?
Quickly get us out of here!
More of my brothers will be here soon.
Lock tight.
They know a human is attacking the tower.
The super mutant too?
Yes, him too. Oh, he's harmless. Well, actually, he's far from harmless, but he won't hurt us. Trust me.
Strong will not hurt human if human rescues Strong and Rex.
See?
Okay.
Why is the super mutant caged?
He defied his leader by standing up for me. See, I've given him a new purpose in life. I came here to teach these poor, ignorant creatures culture. I started with Macbeth. I guess they found it funny. All of them except Strong here.
Strong learned secret to human power from Macbeth. Milk of human kindness. Strong will
This
find
monster
milk.
read Macbeth
Strong
and figured
will
out the
drink
secret of
milk.
life.
Strong will have secret power of humans.
Yes, of course he will. When they grew tired of taunting me, they threw me in this cage.
But this is the same thing, man. This is all coming from the same place.
Bait to catch more humans.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
Strong thought you know.
See what I have to work with?
During the pandemic,
I promised
there was
Strong to help
another
him find the
person
milk of
that was
human
also
kindness.
fired off of the Kimmel show.
What are the super mutants gonna do with Strong?
Throw him off the building.
There was someone else who was
Taking
fired
bets
from the
on
Kimmel
how many
show
times he'll bounce.
some time ago, who worked with the show as an announcer for over 40 years.
I'll let you out.
Hurry.
Locke's really strong.
because said guy wouldn't take a shot that people were really encouraged to take.
Follow strong. He knows the best way down this cursed tower.
And there's been people that have been fired from networks because of their opinions for a long time. It happened to Roseanne. It happens. I mean, it's always happened, and it's not right. No matter what the view is, no matter what the take is, shouldn't matter. Freedom of speech works for everyone, or it doesn't work for anyone. Therefore, everyone should have the right to say whatever that thing is they want to say. I still have the right to be disappointed in those people if they say something that I don't believe in. But I shouldn't have the right to...
There we go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Look alive.
Point the way.
Wait there.
This is just, I think this is the reason why my channel has done well, is because I've always stayed away from these types of topics. But, you know, well, what can you do, man? Literally, what can you do?
I'll be here then.
A lot of people didn't want the shot, and I don't care how you felt about it. I was one of those people, and I didn't do it. I never did it.
Hey,
Just let me know.
over here.
Yep.
Move here.
That's a plan.
So that whole multiple kindness thing, that's from
It's out of my reach.
but civilize these savages by teaching to them. Strong here.
But, you know, it's just,
human power. So he wants us to live and find it.
What sucks about the whole thing is that
I shall.
it's easy to,
Reporting from the barge. Good night. Good night.
it's easy to cite the political stuff.
Smash your dad.
Make us lose the good we often might win by killing a footman. Go on. They say you never live. Hell is empty and all the devils are here. Let me embrace the sour adversity.
But that door has to swing both ways.
The wisest course.
It can't just swing in the direction that is convenient. And a lot of people will say, oh, well, the kind of things they were saying wasn't really causing violence or anything like that, and that's what a lot of folks would say, but that's not really the case. It's, I have quite frankly heard more people negatively talk about me and even referenced violence towards me just for having an opinion on a situation that they didn't deem as something that they agreed with. The door must swing both ways or it must stay shut.
Come out, wherever you are.
And I don't mind keeping the same energy.
You have to come out sooner or later.
Made a mistake. Now you pay for it. Now I can. Is that it?
I gotta get this armor healed up, repaired. Wait, where'd the dude go?
Going up.
That's what I've heard right now. I gotta talk to Rex. We should have a word from our sponsors, huh? That would be in order. I don't know, man. I think it's easy to... It's easy to make anything... It's easy to make something sound like you want it to sound, or to fit a narrative, rather.
Certainly seen better days, hasn't it?
Someone there.
But to get to the here's the meat of the thing. No matter how you guys feel about a situation or how I feel about a situation, like, I still care about you. Like, you know? Like, I still care about you as a person. And I respect you and your opinions. And you have the right to have them, all of them. You have that right. And all that I have asked of anyone is to also allow me the same courtesy. Man, I really wish it were the prevailing attitude here. Because unfortunately the attitude here is agree with me or be wrong. Agree with me or you are wrong. And that's not any way to be. Not a fan of that. Can't get anywhere like that. Never get anywhere like that.
That's it.
Ooh, this is fun. Hey, I appreciate that, Steve. But I know. I know you're joking, but that's how it should be. Is that we should be able to? People should be able to be mature enough to handle a differing of opinions. Now, if someone is to say,
Guess we showed them.
if someone is to go and say, well, I think this person deserves harm to befall them because of this opinion that they have that I don't agree with, then you're damn right I'm gonna call that out, because in my opinion, that's a trash opinion. And that also fits the other side. If someone says, I don't believe this doctor who said I need to have this thing should be killed, or whatever have you, I'm not gonna agree with that. That's wrong. That's a bad take. And I don't really even think that needs to be stated that that's a bad take.
Success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
But it's all a sad reality. It's all a very sad reality that we unfortunately all have to bear now, because we're in it and there ain't no turning back. The train is moving and it ain't no stopping. This thing will continuously roll. It will not go anywhere. I appreciate that. You might one day, Steve. I mean, JB. You may one day hear something that you disagree with. But just know that if that day comes, that I will still I'll still be here.
Got it.
But I don't know. I think that it's a little common sense goes a long way. And I think it's just common sense to, you know, not wish death upon someone, no matter oh God, there you are. Okay, where okay, thank God. Couldn't find you anywhere, lady. Where have you been? Yeah, I don't really think that's too crazy of an opinion to have. Yeah, I don't think I have it in me to go militant. Yeah, I don't think I have it in me to pull one of those types of turnarounds.
Well, this place is something. All right.
So welcome back to the newest episode of Let Me Alienate Myself Against the People Who I Want to Keep Around Me and Happy. Big reason why I don't share my my opinion on a lot of things. I think people will all too often find that I might not share the same opinion on a thing. Oh, so that's the pipe. Oh. Dude, I like conversation too, and I enjoy talking about things that I'm informed on, and like
going down.
oh yeah, dude. I could do that. Listen to a lot of Coheed. I've also had 2 sandwiches today. My YouTube payout hasn't hit yet. I do think I'm going to go sign up for Kill Tony tomorrow, though. Okay, it's moving, so it's him.
Many thanks for that timely rescue.
Sponsors?
What were you doing up there?
I was attempting to teach those super mutants human culture, trying to civilize them. I thought if they could just experience the majesty of Shakespeare, it would change them forever. And who better to open their eyes to the wonders of the bard than Rex Goodman, the foremost actor in the world today. Yes, well, in any event, I'm grateful. I'd like you to have this. Now, excuse me. I think it's time I left this awful place. I'm returning to WRVR.
Rhino, I wouldn't have it any other way, brother.
Strong getting hungry. Let's go.
Level up. Dang, man.
Fist was weak leader. Strong glad to be rid of him. If anyone here come out, Strong will kill you quick. Not even.
Oh, yeah. 100%, no matter the race, I think it is more. I think it has more to do with economics than race, but fathers not in households is a problem. Hell yeah, Velvet. You love to see it. That's a problem. I believe it might be a thing to just keep voters voting. All right, what was it that I was doing? I maybe want to kill Pyro.
And feel it. Strong will be careful smashing in here. Not want to smash whole building down.
Okay, first things first. Oh snap. You know what? I haven't hit this in a minute because I think it messed me up the other day, but just for in your honor, Rhino, just for you. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh wee. Let's go one more time. Let's go one more time. Ooh wee. Good Lord. Let's first go here so I can repair. What's up, doggy dog? Hell yeah, Rhino.
If you wanted to make me a second printing press while you're at it.
Do you want a printing press?
alive.
What can I do?
Piper.
You really do have a talent for finding trouble, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a problem?
Not at all. Honestly, it's just nice to not be doing it alone for a change. In my line of work, things tend to get pretty hairy. I've been shot at, poisoned, nearly executed. Heck, until recently they called the lockup in Diamond City the Piper Suite. Anything for a story, I suppose.
You've led an exciting life.
Sure have. But honestly, now that I'm out here with you, I feel like I'm just getting started. Getting in trouble is what folks like us do. I mean, you and I are out here putting ourselves at risk so people in the Commonwealth can have a chance at a better life. Not for praise,
Is this the dialogue I selected?
or glory, but because it's right. I just wanted to let you
Yeah,
know.
JB, I think that's kind of my fault, man. I kind
real
of
happy
I
to be
talk
able
too
to
much
try.
about a thing that you shouldn't talk about in public, and
I wouldn't want it any other way. I like having you close.
All the better to watch each other's backs. So you want to get out of here?
oh yeah.
Where? Hungry? These always keep me going.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
You got it.
So yeah, I believe that's my fault. Oh damn. Nah, people don't like to hear about that stuff, and it makes people think differently about somebody when they find out a certain thing about them.
Help yourself.
And I don't know. I talked about all that stuff knowing that. The sun's coming up, and I gotta go. I gotta get some sleep. Even though it's 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm gonna let this man sleep for a day, bro. You sleep, bro. You get your sleep. You gotta communicate, man. Communication is key. Communication turns a rough situation into a rougher situation. Lack of communication, I mean. Or hell, sometimes actually communicating. We'll do the same thing. Turn a rough situation into a rougher one.
Hey.
You say the word. Of course.
Both good.
Hey.
Just let.
Oh yeah, I gotta level up. Because I want to be, I'm gonna do this now. I'm just gonna spam charisma for right now. Because I need to level up one more charisma to be able to have the all of my stuff be everywhere perk.
Heads up.
Say the word.
Yeah, community leader. I got to do local leader first. And then I'm assuming I'll get to community leader. Unless local leader is the one.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Do you need anything?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
What do I not have? 45. I need them. I don't think I'm going to need anything. Oh, shit. Well, let's see what I can... This thing is heavy as shit. And I don't really like using the incinerator. Oh, plasma rifle. I haven't even used that yet. Sell some of this bullshit. Get rid of some of this shit. Okay, good. I was like, that doesn't weigh anything, do they? Okay, since I'm under, I'm going to go ahead and do this. And
Heads up.
Probably have something you can use.
Look alive.
You know what? Have a laundered blue dress as well. Thought she had a little hat.
Where to?
Oh God, now I've gotta.
Shop's open. What do you want?
Sure. Let's take a look.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Yeah, I need the non-auto rifles, but I'm really gonna spam charisma on this one. I didn't like any of the power-ups on any of those other things. Okay. Oh, word. So it's like Skyrim. I see. Oh, no. Oh, please, no. Please, please, no. Oh, no. No, no. Why does this game do this? Why does this game do this? It's only 3. You know what, man? Okay, finally. All right. All right. I got it back now. Let me see if this will work. Hold everything. Oh my lord, dude. Why did it freeze like that? That was terrifying.
Look alive.
Point the way.
Hey, Piper.
You look like you could use a pick-me-up.
Thank you.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
You got it.
Oh.
What can I...
I mean... I mean...
do?
I mean...
Hey,
Shoot.
here.
Can do. Looking for something specific?
Yep. You know what? It was an accident. I mean, and you waiting in my room? All right. I woke up energetic.
Hey,
What you got for me?
Where is she? Oh.
hey.
Just let me know. Yep.
Not bad. Not bad. I have a lot of junk. Okay, I'm gonna... No... I'm going to store anything with rads except for something that can be cooked. See, the rads can be cooked out of that rad roach meat. Except the Nuka-Cola. We're keeping that. I have a surprise for you guys. And you guys are going to really love it whenever you see what we're going to do here in a little bit. And I was about to say, dude, if I have to restart, then we're going to start the stream and it's going to be just your guys' surprise. Damn ribeye steak. Hit the head. I need a little more beverage in my goblet. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm away, so and don't go nowhere, and I'll be right back, y'all. Hang tight, okay? Cool. Hell yeah, Joe. What's up, brother? I'll tell y'all this, man. Let's have a word from the sponsors. Joe's here. Actually, I need to grind up a little more. I'll tell you guys this thought that I had just now. I have been talking about a lot of things in this episode that, like, could cause like a disagreement of sorts. But I just want I want to just state for the record that I really appreciate all of you guys that are here. And like, we're all part of the same crew, no matter what we believe. And I'm just grateful to have all of you guys here being part of this thing. It really means a lot to me that out of everything else that's available on YouTube, I can have a number of people just hanging out with me at any given moment in these streams. But I appreciate y'all being here. And even though I've been talking about some like hot topic things, I want it always to be cozy in here, which is why I stay away from that stuff. Because I feel like now the cat is out of the bag, so to speak. So this might have resulted in some folks changing the way that they look at me or feel about me, or I'm not taking that into account. But I'm also not shying away from that at all. Like I'm I don't want that to be the case, but if it is the case, I can't help that. Maybe I could have helped it by not sharing my opinion, but the truth of the matter is that that's been my opinion the whole time, or something like it. And if learning it changes anything, then why try to... I try to be a very good person, and I feel like I hit that mark. But yeah, I try to be a good person, man. And I think I do all right at that. But it's always baffled me that learning something about someone's beliefs can erase sometimes lifetimes of late night hangs with these people where you laughed about the same things or felt emotional about the same things. Is one topic really that big? to alter lifetime friendships and whatnot? I don't want to think so. I hear that, JB. And I'm gonna be honest, man. Some people might have a bit more of an aggressive, response to certain situations like this. I don't. I don't have an aggressive response. I am, in fact, the opposite. I'm in fact the opposite. Oh no, I'm not talking about anybody in particular, Zen, but I appreciate you saying that. I'm not talking about anybody. Like all of us in this crew, like we're all safe. I'm speaking to like the royal you, if you will, like the collective viewership of this video, past, present. Well, I guess not past, but present, future. Find and kill Pyro. That's pretty far out there, but I've got to go here anyway. That's actually not that far. County Crossing. I have discovered this place. So let's just go here. I appreciate you saying that, Zen. And that's how I think that all of these things should be, is that we should all be able to like have our opinions on these things, and like my opinion isn't louder just because I'm the guy whose name's on the channel. Like, I mean, well, that's a crazy thing that I just said. Obviously, it's amplified because I'm the one with the microphone. But what I mean to say is that, like, I'm not saying, hey, feel how I feel or get out. That's not at all what this has ever been. Hell yeah, Joe, I appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate you too, Yonder.
Thank you so much, man.
I can tell you're good people. I'm very picky now on who I associate with. Learn the hard way.
Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate that. And likewise, all of you guys are good people. We've all like, I brag on you guys, and the like I bragged on you guys before we started getting crazy numbers. I started telling people, hey, I have like a good crew of regular viewers that like I've bragged on you guys for a long time. Like, I'm proud of this community, and I've never cared. I've never cared about I don't know if this is offensive. I've never cared about how you guys felt about certain things, and to be honest, like, it doesn't change how I feel. It wouldn't change how I feel knowing, even if it's something that I disagree with. Oh shit. But I totally went off on a tangent that I didn't need to go on there. But what I was trying to say was that even though I've been talking about some like pretty heavy stuff in this episode, that it's so nice that I get to walk through like a clean house, and not just a clean house, but a clean house that I cleaned. You know, like oh wait, I need to go this way. Just a clean house that I cleaned. I go in my bathroom and it's like, you know, the everything smells good. The toilet has the suds in it because you haven't flushed it since you cleaned it. You know that feeling, don't you? You just look at the bathroom counter and it's all like wow, I cleaned all of that, and the floors like are not coated in a thin layer of dust because you're like, oh, I fixed this, I handled this. Hell yeah, JB. It's life changing once you man, I'll admit it takes a minute. Once you get used to it though, man, there's nothing like it. You'll end up just getting get you some old, buy you some new towels and take your old towels and just cut them into squares, bro. I'm telling you, dude, that's the way. So that's a great question, Jason. I was cleaning, and I literally, where I'm getting somebody to come and actually clean the house next week, and
this place gives me the willies. Watch your digits, Blue. Barrel.
Yeah, so I was cleaning the kitchen, and y'all will never believe this. But I was just sweeping, and I went and swept under. I swept under the edge. I keep hitting B, which opens my Pip-Boy instead of just backing away. I swept under the edge of the refrigerator, and I had moved the, we have a little recycling trash can. We have a regular trash can and then a recycling can next to the refrigerator that is separated by a wall, like a little half wall. And I just barely swiped under the edge of the refrigerator and was in full sweep motion. So just under the edge. I looked down and I saw it. And I thought, well, that certainly looks like my little tiny duck. But I was already mid-sweep, and I swept it under the fridge like far. But I saw it for a second, and I knew exactly what it was the second that I saw it. For those of you who don't know, this is my tiny duck. You see him there. But I saw him. And I had to go get like a ruler, like an 18-inch ruler. Hold on. Damn. Yeah, my little, you remember the baby duck, Joe? You remember the tiny duck? Okay, so let's see. Crumbling, stumbling. So it's not stumbling. It's not scientist. It's not cathedral. It's either repairing or wrenching.
Got it.
Yep. But dude, I went under, I like got down on my hands and knees. And y'all, I'm a big fella. I don't be getting down like that. But I got down there and I swiped that little 18-inch ruler that I have under the edge of the refrigerator. And man, when I saw that little guy pop out, it was literally like I was doing something good and was rewarded. It's like I was doing a good job in life, and the universe said, here, this is for you. It's all worth it. As crazy as it sounds, that tiny duck. Yeah, dude, it's when you're that's tall as shit, Joe. Jesus. But yeah, I found it, and good Lord, I just, man, I could have cried. I didn't, but I could have. Boy, I could have been moved to tears. I immediately took a picture of it, and I sent it to Val.
What's that for?
Who gave it to me, her and Thomas. The incredible Val and the legendary Thomas gave me that, and I don't know why it means so much to me. I think it was because that day I was just having so much fun.
What was that?
Well, you gotta hit the damn thing. I did have so much fun that day, and I was just I was making everybody laugh. Doing that whole my wife doesn't respect me because I have a tiny duck bit, which is hilarious in itself, but it's more funny when you're doing it to random unsuspecting people walking by. Why won't you let me pick up that dadgum watch? Let me... Torture. Baseball uniform, hell yeah. Let's see. Dude, it's nice to clean your house, man. And I am sentimental with this thing. I do have, this thing has immense sentimental value just because of that day. That day was so fun. Like, I just remember when I see that, when I see that little tiny duck, I'm seeing more than just a little tiny duck. I'm remembering a fun day that I had with all of my homies.
Bad idea.
Die. Dude, that's such a funny bit, though. Dude, he was coming at me like Cameron Poe in Con Air, bro. Bullet wasn't slowing him down. Nicolas Cage up to me. Con Air was a great cast. I still stand by the fact that I don't think Nicolas Cage has made a bad movie.
Don't think I can pick this.
But that damn turret still works after 200 years.
Oh, hell yeah, Joe. Honestly, Con Air was a great movie. And he would have been a great Superman. Me and DeRosa talked about that a couple weeks ago. We were talking about Batman, but I was like, and I confused it with the Superman for a second. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. That was Superman. Fuck.
You're with the Minutemen, right?
Yeah, that's me, bro.
What seems to be the problem?
A pack of feral ghouls has holed up nearby, and some of them have started wandering out lately. If more of them start wandering out this way, we may be overrun. We need someone to clear them out.
That's what I mean. He could have possibly...
Are ghouls a common problem?
He could have possibly been in a bad movie. I just haven't
Maybe there's
seen
more of
one
them
that I
lately,
didn't
but
like.
Maybe it just feels that way sometimes.
They were all good for me. Exactly.
It's already done.
You did? That's a relief. It's been hard on everyone, having to keep looking over our shoulder all the time. Fella, you and the Minutemen have our gratitude and our support.
What do we need here? Defense. Let's build something. I think mobility is important. Let's just put that sucker right here. Good job. Okay. So we completed that little task. Since we're so dadgum close, let's just go ahead and find and kill Pyro. Then we'll go talk to Preston Garvey. They really would like to make fun of Nicolas Cage for doing any movie, but dude, go somebody find, if somebody wants to do this, they can. Go to his IMDb and just start going down the list. And if you see a bad movie in that list, then drop it in the comments. 9 times out of 10, if it's quote unquote a bad movie, if it's like a movie you haven't heard of, or something that you never saw, then there's no, or a straight to TV thing where he had like a B-roll in it. I bet he crushed his role. Yeah, I'm just saying, I personally have never come across a bad Nicolas Cage movie. That's what I mean. I'm not saying the movie doesn't exist. All I'm saying is that I haven't seen it. I don't mean to be coming out with all the hot takes today. Ooh, power armor. And 4 fusion cores. That's better armor than Piper has, I think. Or at least there's a lot of this needs to be repaired. Let's see. Where am I at? Do I have a marker here? No. Alright, you know what? I want to get to...
Found him.
Whoa, that was loud.
Psst. Where to?
I love a good rain. Well, let me just get the green top nursery, which is right here, it seems. This is a vault. What vault is this? Oh my God, guys. The YouTube payment just hit. Oh my Lord. Lord, guys, the YouTube payment just hit. Oh my goodness. This is the easiest breath I've had in months. Well, I'll be damned. All of that just from video games. Could be the last one. It could be the last one like it, but good Lord. Oh my God, I have been needing that so hard, bro. Oh my God, I've been needing that. What a feeling. Oh, bro, my guy's got me, man. Honestly, dude, I have pretty good credit with my guy. So I do need to hit him up for something that I already have. And I might even go a little even extra something. Anytime that I get a little scratch, I always treat myself to something nice. Green tea wise, but I was already planning on doing that. Anyways, he was like, well, why don't I just give you this now and you get me back when you get that? And I'm like, okay, cool. So now what it is that I'll get more whenever I give him the dollars. I'll be like, hey, how about, let's also do like a quarter of something even better. What's up, Roadkill? I mean, that's my tiny duck. Should we name the tiny duck?
You see that? There you are. You had to come to that.
Yeah, I didn't mean to at everyone in the Discord, but that was important news. Okay, I've discovered Green Top Nursery now. This is all I wanted to do. So now I can fast travel here. I need to unload some shit. First here.
know, you look like you could really use this. These things have literally saved my life.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
You got it.
Heads up.
What you got for me?
Forgot about that. All right, JB, thanks for being here, brother. Appreciate you dropping the membership gifts on folks, dude. I appreciate that, man. Oh yeah, she's probably got the other ones on her person.
Heads up.
Point the way.
Oh no.
Look alive.
Sure, take a peek.
Oh yeah.
Look alive.
Shoot. Uh-huh. Don't see a way for me to get there.
Of course.
Cool. I wouldn't mind that, Bong, to be honest with you. But the last time I tried to flirt, I got the old cool buddy.
That's one heck of a getup, Blue. Hard to believe I'm roaming with my own pre-war relic.
What's up, Dylan? Yeah, I should get a place in Diamond City, huh? I haven't spent a lot of time there.
You say the shoot.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
You got it.
Good boy.
Hey!
Everything okay, boy? Don't worry, dog meat. Just saying hello.
Hell yeah, dab in the chat for Dylon.
Hey.
That's a plan.
And you know, I know I could get another place. I kind of like the Red Rocket. That's just my spot for now. That's my home base for now. Once I get the perk that will allow me to have all of my shit everywhere. That'll be cool, but until then... He's all the way out there. What the hell he's all... Oh, he's at University Point. Waiting for me out there. I see. So we'll put a cork in that for the moment.
Talk, Perry. Your partner keeps sticking his nose where it shouldn't be. I don't care if he's a cop. If he keeps sniffing around the tracks, he's liable to get hit by the train. Are we clear? Anyway, I've got this stuff moved down into the utility tunnels, but it's burning a hole in my pocket. I don't want to hear any more excuses about it being hard to fence. People would pay top dollar for this stuff.
Aston's holiday.
Nitera Aslan, Brotherhood of Steel, Recon Team 429 Alpha, serial number 3431. It's been 3 hours since I set my distress pulsar. There's been no word from the Paladin or Ferris. Their objective was a satellite array on the coast. They may be out of range. My orders were to hold this position at all costs. The entire site has been overrun. The door won't last much longer. Paladin Brandis, sir. It's been an honor, sir.
Okay. Investigate the satellite array. Okay. Okay, well, first, I keep hitting the menu button that is the menu for every other game, but for this, it's the main menu button. We'll maybe have a little word from our sponsors there.
Hell yeah! They're back!
Let's do this!
Oh, now I'm mad! Guess we show them.
Huh?
Damn, who was it? I didn't even see nobody. Oh.
Ours now.
Hey.
Okay.
Say the word.
Yeah.
Hey, Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Let's see what you have.
Always happy to make a sale.
Do I really want these things? Oh no, I want that. So that's still for 23. Maybe it's worth keeping. It doesn't weigh much. I'll keep it. I really need to zero in on what one type of weapon and stick to that because I'm carrying around too much other shit. I'm not really using that mini nuke either. I've only got like one. I guess it's nice to have. I like this rifle because the 308 does a lot of damage. So I'm keeping that. The laser rifle fires quick, does a lot of damage. The short assault rifle doesn't do much, and that's a weird caliber. That does some damage, but not as much as a hunting rifle. It just fires so much faster. plasma rifle does damage. And I just want to keep the 44 because I like it. Submachine gun. Probably not. And I want to keep that 10mm pistol. Word. These 38s. I ain't even got nothing to shoot 38s. I'll take the 44s. The 45s. Actually, I'll take the 10mm before I take that. Some shotgun shells. That's exactly what it is right now. It's $1. It's just $1 for each 38 round is just $1 now, and I'm cool with that. That way I can keep the amount of money that I have. Like this, I just did like a bartering transaction between the junk that I don't need. But you know what? I'm gonna look through my weapons one more time because I bet I can get rid of something. I'm not crazy about the flames. So I think I'm going to sell that. The flamer. That hunting rifle that uses the 308. I like the 308 a lot. So if we're sticking to that, I got a 10mm, a 44, a 45, the plasma shotgun, 5.56, a 308. So I got an auto for 10mm and a regular for 10mm, which I like that. I like the 10. So we're pretty much sticking there except the flames. I'm not crazy about the flame gun. And in that case, I can probably sell the flamer fuel. Since I'm not going to be using the flame thing. It's just not my thing. I tried it earlier. I didn't like it. And at this point in the game, I will run across another... Like, I'll run across another flame gun thingy. Bob. Thingamabob. Okay, Panky. Let's have a word from our sponsors. Good Lord. Need to do that. It's about 4:30. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go on this one. We've been at it for about 5 hours. This might be close to the end. But you know what? Actually, I'll tell you exactly what we're going to do. I do have a surprise for you guys. We're going to... For now, let's just go back to home base for now. I'm so close to level 14. Or 15, rather. So that'll be good. We'll come straight back into a level up. We'll come straight back into a level up the next time we're back. Let me just double check this load. We're good. And we're out. There we go. But I'm not finishing yet. I'm going to try something. And see if it works. Hold on. Hold everything. If it is a copyright, dude, on this stream has this is more about fun, I guess, than numbers, I could say. So I have this way of playing these games, but it's not the best with this controller, but I have got other controllers, a USB, oh man, it doesn't let me. Okay, well, how about this? Let's just... Right? Does that work? Okay, so it's not going to work with a game capture. Maybe I need to make it just a window capture then. Bam. Bam. This controller is not as comfortable. I'm getting. I literally have an Amazon cart that I need to check out on in a second that I'm done with this. Oh no. Oh wait, I gotta reconfigure a thing. Shit. There we go. I need to... What is it called? Oh, here we go. This is where I need to be. So I want the B button. A button. B button. Okay. Okay. I had to switch the B button to the right thing. Damn. That was stupid what I just did. Oh, damn. Whoa. Well, that's weird. It was doing this the other day. Hold on, y'all. I'll fix it. Okay. I just wanted to get that. So I don't know why it keeps. All right, I think I know what's happening here. It's not working there either. I don't know why this thing won't. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working for me. Well, I was going to surprise you guys with some NES action, but the thing I'm using it's not happening for me. So yeah. There's that. Maybe we'll just let this be it. I need to handle some shit anyway. With these dollars. So man, disappointing. It kind of sucks. I mean, does it work if I do this? Let me try something here. At 4:45 in the morning, I'm just trying to make this thing happen. Wait, you guys can see that? If you can see this, then it's working. It's not working now, is it? No, it is not. You know what? I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead here and end that task. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. What's up, Sam? Yeah, it's crazy that when the game starts, it's like what it does is it does like a frame and then another frame and then another frame and then another frame. So like my window capture can't keep up with the fact that it's continuously changing frames, which is weird. Anyway. So yeah. But it's 4:45. I guess we can have another word from our sponsors and we'll let this be it. go in here and see who's live right now. Cage is live. Pixie is live. Makai is live. Honestly, I'm missing a little Skyrim. Let's see Makai play some Skyrim. Mighty Morphin Power Armor. That's literally what we did in this one. We'll do one more word from the sponsors, and then I'm going to get off of here. I do plan on going to Kill Tony tomorrow to sign up. No telling if I actually will, but I'm planning to. And we'll see. But I do. There's a chance I take tomorrow to go like grocery shopping. I need to handle some things on my truck. Got to put that radio in that Jason hooked us up with. I got things that I need to do. And today I took care of a lot of, like, guys, I had a huge checklist, a huge mental checklist. I don't know if you guys are mental checklist people, but good Lord, they stress me out. But I have them. I have these mental checklists of these things that I need to do, these things that I need to take care of that I just don't, you know, I have these ideas of these things that I need to do, and I don't always get them done. So, yeah, just keep in mind that we're doing our best over here. And if you're doing your best over there, that's all that matters. Yeah. That's all that matters. We're all doing our best. But today I crossed a lot of things off of a list. I crossed a lot of things off of a list that I have been needing to cross off for a long time. Like I cleaned up my whole house, cleaned my room. I changed my sheets. I did a load of laundry. Bathroom, bedroom, living room, dining room, kitchen, laundry room, floors in all of those rooms. Yeah. I did a lot. Mental check less. Holler. Hell yeah, Joe. I'm glad that I could help out, brother. I am of the mind that something needs to be done. Just go ahead and get it done, and then it'll be done. And you ain't got to worry about it no more. But I'm also of the laziness to think, oh, well, I can handle this later. I can handle this at a different time. And what's crazy is that I could have easily just kept doing what I was doing, which was sitting up waiting on my morning ritual to happen. And thinking, wow, this is taking a lot of time. Maybe I'll get up and move around a little bit and shake it loose. Sometimes you got to shake it loose in the morning. You know what I'm talking about? Every now and again, you be sitting there thinking, waiting, when's this old morning glory going to happen? When's my morning glory going to happen? And then you think, well, maybe I ought to stand up a little bit and let gravity shake it loose in there. And I thought, well, maybe I get up and move around a little bit and shake it loose. And I thought, you know, this might be a good time for me to go ahead and go out and sweep and mop the kitchen and dining room, entranceway, hallway, laundry room, hallway to my room. Maybe this is a good time to do that. I'll just start. How about this? I make a deal with myself. I go out and I say, I tell you what, if you just sweep and look around and you feel like that's enough, then you can stop. But I swept and I looked around and I thought, I can do better than this. I can do more than this. So I got the Swiffer out and I got the Swiffer going. And then I said, you know, I can probably do better than this. So I got the vacuum out and I vacuumed the rug. And then I felt the same way. I was like, man, I think I can do more than this. So I went ahead and I brought that party into my bathroom and did the same thing in there. Swept, Swiffer. And I had washed all of my rugs in the bathroom today because I threw my bathroom rugs in with my sheets, and before you say, ooh, that's gross, I did it on extra high heat, and I put a good bit of OxyClean in there with one of my Arm & Hammer power sheets and also Downy fabric softener. My grandmother used Tide and Downy, but I'm not a big fan of Tide. Roll Tide, but not a big fan of Tide laundry detergent. More of an Arm & Hammer guy myself. Yeah, it's best to get it over with and rest easy for sure. We're at 1978 subscribers, guys. Look at that. 78. Can you believe it? We got a sub during this stream. How awesome is that? The main thing that I did that helped me out today was I cleaned this space. Like, the space that you spend the most time in is the space that is likely to get dirtiest quickest. And that is how it is over here. If I eat something in a bag, like a Walmart bag, what I will do is I will leave that bag right here and use that as like a trash bag for a couple days sometimes, even though I have a little office trash can with a bag in it right here and a full-size trash can with a bag in it in my bathroom. And then 2 other smaller trash cans. I have a sink. You want to run through this and see how much of a crazy person I am? I have a small can with a like Walmart bag, like a grocery bag in it, in the little cubby hole bathroom where my toilet is, and my little toilet paper stand and all of that thing. I've got all of that, a trash can in there. Then right outside that cubby hole, next to the sink counter, I have a full size, like a kitchen size trash can, because I've always, even when I was a kid, like in my room, I always had a trash can in my room. Like not just like a bedroom trash can, but like a full size trash can. A lot of people think that's weird, and it probably is, but I've always had a trash can in my room, like a big one. But here I have 2 small ones, one in front of the sink, one in the toilet cubby hole, one full size one on the edge of the counter. So literally within like a 12 to 15 foot span, there's 2 small and 1 full size trash cans. And honestly, 12 feet right here too. That means there's 3. This one is probably the size of both of the small ones, but it's a middle size office trash can. And then I have another one by my bed over by my record player. So, like, I literally have 5 trash cans in my room. Is that crazy? That's crazy, isn't it? I heard myself say that just now. And even though I have an office trash can right here and 4 more, I will still leave like a grocery bag or like a convenience store bag to just put like little paper towels that I use in it, and then throw that whole bag away into the large trash can. And when my large trash can fills up with those little individual trash bags that I've created over here next to my workspace, then I change that guy out. But my thing is I'm lazy. I need a trash can everywhere I might need one. Like, literally the one next to my sink is so I can toss a Q-tip into, or when I pull hair out of my brush to put that there. The one in the bathroom is for when I blow my nose every morning like I do because of the amount of cornstarch powder I inhale. I use that there. And I need that same thing next to my bed for the same reason. Because I'm not going to in bed, like, blow my nose in bed and then just leave that sitting somewhere else. And I'm telling you, dude, like, even, like, I've for years of doing this, I could hit the can every time. But I need that there for that. And this office one I need just because you need like a desk trash can. Like, I need all of them. I know it's crazy. I need them all. I'm a crazy person. I don't care. Yeah, you gotta have a next to the bed can, you gotta have a next to the toilet can, and you gotta have a next to the sink can. And honestly, you should have a next to the computer. And if all of that stuff is in the same room, considering it's actually like 3 rooms. I have the cubby hole, the bathroom, and then my bedroom. So I have 2 trash cans in this room, 2 trash cans in that room, and then 1 in the other room. I know it's crazy. I'm rationalizing it, and it's not working. I know I'm crazy. But that's okay. We're all a little crazy. My head itches. I should wash my hair today. That's one thing I didn't do. I need to get some better shampoo. I needed to use the Head and Shoulders for a little while because I needed to get rid of some just dead skin. It's not necessarily dandruff. I think it's skin related. Dandruff is hair related. What I have is like dead skin. That my skin is so bad. I need better shampoo. Anyway, may go to kill Tony tonight. May go to kill Tony tonight. May go get some shit done instead with my truck. We'll see. It will depend on what time I wake up, which could be early. I tend to wake up. I tend to find it easier to get out of bed when I'm not broke. So now that is the case, at least for what I'm going to try and stretch into to the foreseeable future, I should be okay to get up at least early enough tomorrow to get some shit done with my truck. Anyway, that's all I got for you right now. Thank y'all for being here. we're going to make it through this September slump that we're in, and we're probably going to end up having another game come around soon. I'm going to have my fill of Fallout 4. I can feel it coming around the corner. I'll probably give it another week or so. Maybe we give it the entire month of September. And I think for October, we may dabble into something I've never considered doing because it is the month of scary things. We might try to find a scary game to play. But also something that I want to crank up for next month is I am going to dive back into Skyrim with mods this time. So we're going to get up with Nesbit and Brother Boba and see if they will be kind enough to help me set those sorts of things up, depending on what I really want to do. And I don't know what I want to do, but we're going to figure that out. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate you guys watching. You guys being here has made this happiness that I feel whenever I get that YouTube payout. You guys help do that, and I can't thank y'all enough because, good Lord, not a moment too soon. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here, and I will see y'all at some point this week, okay? Definitely tomorrow night at some point, okay? Roll Tide. I'll see y'all.
You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card.